6 is New Galaxy, Caden Pro. 5 is The Work of Life, Raymond Danielson. 7 Silent Power, Gavin Larena. 9 Forever Royal with Jared Penny. The 8 Heart and Boss, Nathan Klink. And those will be your runners that will take part in the opener here at Borrowdale Park. Half time for the first is 11:25. Studio go.
Can you test your microphone?
Testing 1 2, testing 1 2, 1 2 testing. Still nothing. Count Modena, Ultimate Jewel. Count Modena, Ultimate Jewel picked it up. Testing 1 2, 1 2 testing, testing 1 2, 1 2 testing. Very good afternoon to you, and a warm welcome to Castle Tankard Day. And horses just gone past our horses for the opener on today's program. This race 1, the Golden Pilsner Novice Plate, over 1200 meters, and off time is 25 past 11. 9 runners to go to post, and I will come back to you closer to the time of the off of race 1. Number 1 on the card is Just Right with Honey Crailing for Gavin McLeod, as 2 quick seconds in succession does Just Right, and I think following on from that will have to be respected in this sort of field. 2 is Count Modena, Morgan Yamagwete for Amy Parham. Not too far off has been Count Modena, has been a consistent sort, and should be in the places again this afternoon. The 3 is Ultimate Jewel, Daryl Daniels for Deborah Swanson, on debut at Borrowdale Park is Ultimate Jewel. The South African form is quite encouraging, so I think Ultimate Jewel could be anywhere in this field on the Golden Pilsner Novice Plate. 4 is Gypsy Express. Nikki Sibanda takes up the ride on this 4-year-old What a Winter filly, coming off a 77-day rest, and if at best Gypsy Express will run into the money. The 5 is The Work of Life, Raymond Danielson for Amy Parham, and won the penultimate outing, did the 4-year-old Coupe de Grace Fillet, and if following on from that can run into the money again this afternoon. 7 is Silent Power, Gavin Lorena for Bridget Steidoff, and Silent Power has been promising. Only had 3 starts career-wise, but they haven't been too bad finishing-wise, and on the last outing should be again up there towards the finish line. 8 is Heart and Boss. Only had 1 run out in Borrowdale Park, finished 4th from Emma of Normandy. Is beaten by Silent Power on that collateral form line, so we'll see if Heart and Boss can improve. And last but not least is the 9 Forever Royal, Jared Penny. Rides for Bridget Steidoff, has only had 1 outing, finishing 2nd to New Galaxy. On that form line, I'm going for the 1 Just Right to beat the 6 rather, New Galaxy, from the 9 Forever Royal and the 7 Silent Power. We're now upon race time for the opener here on Castle Tankard Day. That's the Golden Pilsner Novice Plate, over 1200 meters. 9 runners going to post, and they're coming up now for loading. And first to be drawn up is Heart and Boss. Heart and Boss goes in. New Galaxy goes in. Gypsy Express comes up. Silent Power goes into stallbank number 3. Up comes Ultimate Jewel and Count Modena. Leading Count Modena in, and the Work of Life has broken through the front of the pins, but looks like Raymond Danielson will have the Work of Life in hand. So that will be subject to a vet check, and meantime the other 2 still to get in. We're waiting for Count Modena and Just Right. And adding on to that is the Work of Life, who's going to have to trot back up to the back of the starting stalls before we can get underway in the opener here. So Count Modena has been installed into barrier 4. That will leave the Work of Life and Just Right. To complete that lineup. The Work of Life has gone back behind the stalls, and will slot right into stallbank number 6, Just Right, to complete the lineup. Goes in. Handlers clear, set for a start, and away they go in the Golden Pilsner Novice Plate. 1200 meters the distance, and they broke in a perfect line. Reading them from the inside, Gypsy Express got out very well, races alongside Ultimate Jewel in the pink colors. Dropping in behind that then is the black cap of Heart and Boss. That goes on to quickly lead up the party. Silent Power is right in behind that. Then comes Just Right. Towards the back of the field is Count Modena. Races alongside Forever Royal, and the 2 tail markers are the Work of Life, and on the far side New Galaxy. So past the 6 600-meter marker. There you go now is the black cap of Heart and Boss, who leads. From back in second now, the white cap of Gypsy Express looms large. In behind that is Ultimate Jewel in the pink colors, just right, making headway down on the grandstand side as they come up now to the 300-meter marker. It's Heart and Boss who quickly picked it up, who goes on by. From back in second now, coming up strong is Ultimate Jewel on the inside of runners. Ultimate Jewel comes up from just right on the outside of runners. Gypsy Express is well moving up. It's now Ultimate Jewel and Gypsy Express going up to the line, and Ultimate Jewel will win. Gypsy Express gets a valiant second, just right, rides into third. Heart and Boss, long time leader, will get fourth. While driving up to the finish, Gypsy Express, you can see that in the white cap, was coming really strongly on Ultimate Jewel. Ultimate Jewel, though, quickly picked it on up and will win, held easy from Gypsy Express in second. Third will go to Just Right. Heart and Boss goes on for fourth, ahead of New Galaxy. So Ultimate Jewel will record a win here, number 3 on the card. Daryl Daniels for Deborah Swanson, and on debut at Borrowdale, finds the winner's box, the 3 Ultimate Jewel from the 4 Gypsy Express.
Good afternoon to you and a warm welcome to Borrowdale Racecourse. It's Casual Tankard Day, and we just witnessed the running of the opener at Borrowdale Park. That's the Golden Pilsner Novice Plate over 1200 meters, number 3 Ultimate Jewel, Daryl Daniels for Deborah Swanson. Deborah, well done to you. Nice way to start off the afternoon, and the newcomer's done it.
Yeah, thank you very much. Well done to Daryl and well done to Wayne Badenhorst. I haven't really had this horse long enough to take any credit for it yet, but Daryl found it for us and said that he's going to be a nice horse for Zim. So yeah, thank you very much to him. The horse arrived in immaculate condition. No complaints there between Daryl and Roxy Ellis, who transported him up for us. He's been great and he's been a pleasure to work with so far. So hopefully he'll go for strength to strength. Well done to the Don't Horse Around Syndicate. Really fun bunch of guys to train for, and hopefully this horse can give them lots of fun in the future.
Well done to you, Deborah. And while we still have you here, can you take us through your field and the runners and their chances?
The horses are all well, and they will run competitive races. It's going to be an interesting day. We haven't had big fields like this for a long time, so it's a good showcase for Zim racing again. All the trainers have got their horses well and ready for this meeting, so I do like my horses' chances, but they've got their work cut out. A lot of them are carrying a lot of weight today. They're going to have to grow wings, and yeah, I do think that they will all give a very good account of themselves.
Pick of the yard?
Must be Buster Barnes on paper. They don't run on paper, they run on grass, as I keep telling you. But yeah, the pick of the yard should be Buster Barnes. I would be very disappointed if he fluffs his lines today.
Well done and good luck.
Thank you.
It's Deborah Swanson there. Let's talk to Daryl first up. Let's talk to Daryl first.
Of course. I'm the jockey, not him.
Well done to you, Daryl.
Thank you very much. Well done to the guys for getting together so quickly to purchase this horse. I really thought it'd be nice, yeah. A little bit of pressure for him to perform, he did. So hats off to the guys for getting involved. Lucky to ride the opener on Tankard Day. My sponsor, Shane Cass Indigo, sorry I haven't got the cap or anything, but Indigo supplements is the right way to go.
Well done to you.
Thank you.
Daryl Daniel there. Let's talk to Sean. Sean, well done to you. Nice way to get off the day off to a good start and with a win on Zimbabwean debut.
Yes, perfect way to start the day, and considering the horse only arrived last week, it's a fantastic result. But all the thanks must go to Debbie and to Daryl. They did a fantastic effort for all of us 6 members of this amazing syndicate. Don't horse around.
Have you got any more runners today?
One more in race 4, Bellegrosso. So I'll be seeing you again soon.
Good luck.
Thank you very much.
Don't horse around syndicate there. There's the connections of the 3 Ultimate Jewel, who's come through to win the opener here on Tankard Day. That's the Golden Pilsner Novice Plate. And second going to the 4 Gypsy Express. Next up is race 2, the Bollingers Meritrated 75 handicap, 1700 meters the distance. Off time is 12 o'clock.
And we'll slot right into stallbank number 6, just right to complete the lineup. Goes in. Handle is clear. Set for a start, and away they go in the Golden Pilsner Novice Plate. 1200 meters the distance, and they broke in a perfect line. Reading them from the inside, Gypsy Express got out very well, races alongside Ultimate Jewel in the pink colors. Dropping in behind that then is the black cap of Hartenbos. That goes on to quickly lead up the party. Silent Power is right in behind that. Then comes Just Right. Towards the back of the field is Count Medina. Races alongside Forever Royal, and the 2 tail markers are The Work of Life and on the far side New Galaxy. So past the 600 meter marker they go now is the black cap of Hartenbos, who leads. From back in second now, the white cap of Gypsy Express looms large. In behind that is Ultimate Jewel in the pink colors. Just Right making headway down on the grandstand side as they come up now to the 300 meter marker. It's Hartenbos who quickly picked it up, who goes on by. From back in second now, coming up strong is Ultimate Jewel on the inside of runners. Ultimate Jewel comes up from Just Right. Just Right on the outside of runners. Gypsy Express is well moving up. It's now Ultimate Jewel and Gypsy Express going up to the line, and Ultimate Jewel will win. Gypsy Express gets a valiant second. Just Right rides into third. Hartenbos, long time leader, will get fourth. Runners and riders for race 2 on the program. That's the Bollingers Mary Traded 75 handicap over 1700 meters. Now coming out in parade. First out on parade is horse number 1, Cutback, the mount of Caden Brewer. And we got a loose horse out on the track. Meantime, Cutback turns to go down. Number 3 is Coffeeberry with Nathan Klink. Five is My Secret Place, Raymond Danielson. And Gavin Lorena has lost his mount, horse number 2, Ian's Ferrari, who's now making her way down past the racecourse entry point. So that's the field for race 2. Off time is 12 o'clock. Race 2 on the program is the Bollingers merit rated 75 handicap, fillies and mares. 1700 meters the distance. First trip round the bend for this afternoon, and 6 runners so far. We're yet to get any feedback on the 2 Ian's Ferrari, who's now in hand down at the 1700 meter marker. The number 1 is cut back, the mount of Caden Brewer for Thomas Mason, and showing exceptional form, this 5-year-old twice over mare, and should be a big runner in this sort of field, and looking very, very promising is the 1 cut back. 2 is Ian's Ferrari, that's the mare that's taken a bolt, and is now in hand down at the 1700 meter marker. Has had 2 very good outings, winning those before finishing 5th behind Tiger's Eagle in an 1800 meter trip event. So I think if she had excuses for that last run, she should be a big runner again this afternoon, the 2 Ian's Ferrari. Horse number 3 is Coffeeberry, Nathan Klink for Bridget Steidel, and Coffeeberry has been finishing in the outside money very consistently, must be said, and if following on from that, should be in the places again this afternoon. That goes for this 4 as well, Star Aglow, and had a very promising last run last time out, beaten just 1.5 lengths by Forgotten Time, but I think on that run she should show some promise again. Pilasanda Nkoli, the rider. 5 is My Secret Place, Raymond Danielson for Amy Parham. This one also looks quite handy on exposed form lines, and if following on from that, should be a big runner, the 5 My Secret Place. Last but not least is the 6 Zazu, Morgan Yamagwete rides for Deborah Swanson, and on the form line that Zazu shows, she should be in the minor money, if at best. My selections, I'm going for the 1 cutback to beat the 5 My Secret Place from the 2 Ian's Ferrari and the 4 Star Aglow. Runners now loading up for the second event of the afternoon. The Bollingers merit rated 75 handicap, and we're now up on race time. First to go in is Star Aglow. Leading up Coffeeberry, My Secret Place. Anne's Ferrari goes in. Left with Zazu and Cutback to complete the lineup. Handlers working on Zazu. She's currently sideways on, is Zazu. Got her face the right way, and she goes in. Cut back to complete the lineup. Faces up. Just halfway in. She's lashing out a bit. Got cut back loaded. White flag goes up. Set for a start. And away and racing from that 1700 meter marker in the Bollingers merit rated 75 handicap for fillies and mares. Cutback was slow away, but nothing too serious. Who will go and join the pack at the back end as Star Aglow quickly picked it up and goes up to take up the running. Zazu's going to be in second position, 2 wide out from Ian's Ferrari back in third. And in fourth position, being held up, is Coffeeberry. Dropping further back then to the green cap in behind that of My Secret Place. And 2 wide out is Cut Back as they make their way now past the 1200 meter marker. It's Star Aglow in the lead by just half a length. From back in second, Zazu 2 wide out. Dropping in third on the paint is Ian's Ferrari. That's being tracked along on the outside of that by Coffeeberry. Then dropping in behind that, Cut Back, and towards the back of the field, My Secret Place going to have to pass All to Win as they switch around the top of the bend. Now they'll come stomping in right-handed now to the straight, down the straight, and still in front is Star Aglow, who leads. From back in second now, coming up strongly, is Ian's Ferrari on the inside of runners. In between runners, My Secret Place is going to have to get a move on from there. Zazu's on the grandstand side, races alongside Coffeeberry, and also Cut Back beginning to track along. Ian's Ferrari, though, into the final 200 has got a healthy lead. From back in second, My Secret Place beginning to rally on, but Ian's Ferrari continues finding. Coffeeberry is going to give it a hard go towards the end, but Ian's Ferrari has got this one in the bag. Coffeeberry will get second, My Secret Place gets third, Zazu fourth. 2 on the card, Ian's Ferrari. Gavin Lerena gets his first here on Tankard Day, and Bridget Steidoff will settle Ian's Ferrari, the 5-year-old Wiley Hole mare, and she really stomped them down the final 400 meters. She found a lot of ground. She's the one that bolted earlier on, remember, and the 2 Ian's Ferrari will come up to win the second here, as you can see on the inside of runners in the yellow and red silks. And Coffeeberry gave it a hard shout towards the end, but Ian's Ferrari had a healthy advantage early on and is going to go on and score in the Bollinger's Merit Rated 75 handicap. Coffeeberry will get second, My Secret Place rallied on for third, and fourth position went to Zazu ahead of Cut Back.
That was the running of race 2, the Bollingers Mary Traded 75 handicap fillies and mares over 1700 meters. Number 2, Ian's Ferrari coming through. Kevin Lorena for Bridget Steidoff. Bridget, well done to you. Your first of the afternoon, and Ian's Ferrari looked promising, except for the last run out, and she's come through to confirm today.
Yeah, thanks, Ngoni. Look, I mean, obviously you've got to rule a line through her last start. She jumped badly. She was a bit flat. So, you know, she's had a little bit of a rest. We didn't run a nice race meeting, so freshened her up. Been sort of working her with a little bit of weaker horses just to get her confidence back up. And you know what? A very big thank you to Gavin. You know, it's fantastic to have him back here. He used to come up a lot for us, obviously, when I worked for Lisa and when I started on my own. So it's fantastic to have him back again. And he rode the horse very well. You know, he got her settled. He got her into the straight. She kicked quickly. He gave her a breather, and she quickened again really, really nicely. So obviously, very big thank you to Gavin, and well done to all the owners. Fantastic to have them all in course. So very well done to them.
Well done to you. Can you take us through your field, your runners for the rest of the afternoon?
Look, obviously got some nice horses running. Next race we've got Calipas. You know, he's a gutsy little horse, but it is a very hard race. You know, he's taking on that Borrowdale, who I think has won like 4 or 5 now in a row. So I think that's going to be a very hard horse to beat. Got some nice runners, and then obviously going into the big race. You know, I've got all 4 of my horses are in with a chance. But you know, you never know what's going to happen in those races. So it all comes down to the luck.
Pick of the yard today?
Can't really tell you that one. Probably Ian's Ferrari.
Well done to you. Good luck for the rest of the afternoon.
Thank you very much.
Gavin, that's Bridget Steidoff there, the winning trainer for the 2 Ian's Ferrari. Let's talk to the winning rider, Gavin Lorena. Well done to you, Gav. Nice to have you back up in Zim, and a good win to get off the afternoon.
Yeah, lovely to get onto the board early. Lovely win from the mare. She obviously gave us a bit of a hard time and got loose on the way to the start, but it warmed up nicely, and the race was just smooth sailing. She enjoyed it, and she kicked off the false rail really well, and she stayed on nicely.
Well done to you. You've got what's the top pick from your riders today?
Well, I'd say Raffles in the big one. I think he's got a good chance. He's nicely drawn. It's his second run here. I think he'll enjoy the trip. So looking forward to riding him.
Good luck. Hope to see you later.
Thank you very much. Big thank you to Bridget and the team, to all the winning owners. Well done. And it's beautiful to be back in Zim to support their racing. And well done, and thank you to Castle Tankard for a lovely day.
Nice to have you back.
Thank you.
Let's talk to the winning connections. Well done to you. Nice win. A bit of a scary start to the race with Ian's Ferrari bolting away, but she came back to win nicely.
Yeah, it was a bit worrying, you know, that's our main jockey's flown up, and we really appreciate Gavin coming through. And he fell off, and I don't know if I was concerned about Ian's Ferrari or Gavin, but anyway, Gavin obviously riding a Raffles at the last race. But thanks to Bridget and Amy. Thanks for Gavin for coming through. And yeah, Ian's always been a very brave horse. His last outing he didn't do well, but he's obviously brushed that off and almost led from beginning to end. So it was a good start of the day. Thank you.
Well done to you, and good luck for the rest of the day. The winning connections of the 2 Ian's Ferrari there. Gavin Lorena riding for Bridget Steidoff. That will round off race 2 for the afternoon. Next up is the third event of the afternoon. That's the Zambezi Lager Mary Traded 85 handicap. That's over 1200 meters. Off time for that is 12:35.
Got cut back loaded. White flag goes up. Set for a start. And away and racing from that 1700 meter marker in the Bollingers Mary Traded 75 handicap for fillies and mares. Cutback was slow away, but nothing too serious. Who will go and join the pack at the back end as Star Aglow quickly picked it up and goes up to take up the running. Zazu's going to be in second position, 2 wide out from Ian's Ferrari back in third. And in fourth position being held up is Coffeeberry. Dropping further back then to the green cap in behind that of My Secret Place. And 2 wide out is cut back as they make their way now past the 1200 meter marker. It's Star Aglow in the lead by just half a length. From back in second, Zazu 2 wide out. Dropping in third on the paint is Ian's Ferrari. That's being tracked along on the outside of that by Coffeeberry. Then dropping in behind that cutback and towards the back of the field, My Secret Place going to have to pass All to Win as they switch around the top of the bend. Now they'll come stomping in right-handed now to the straight, down the straight, and still in front is Star Aglow, who leads. From back in second now, coming up strongly is Ian's Ferrari on the inside of runners. In between runners, My Secret Place is going to have to get a move on from there. Zazu's on the grandstand side, races alongside Coffee Berry, and also Cutback beginning to track along. Ian's Ferrari, though, into the final 200 has got a healthy lead. From back in second, My Secret Place beginning to rally on, but Ian's Ferrari continues finding. Coffee Berry is going to give it a hard go towards the end, but Ian's Ferrari has got this one in the bag. Coffee Berry will get second, My Secret Place gets third, Zazu fourth. 2 on the card, Ian's Ferrari. Gavin Lerena gets his first here on Tankard Day. Runners and riders for race 3 is the Zambezi Lager, merit rated 85 handicap. Now coming out in parade. Off time for race 3 is 12:35. And first out on parade is horse number 1, Bugatti Blue, the mount of Norbert Takawira. Bugatti Blue going past. 2 is Vara Glow with Henny Grayling. 4, Calipos, Nathan Klink. 5 is Red Top, Pilasande Mkoli. And last but not least is horse number 3, Forgotten Time, with Jared Penny. Just the 5 to contest the third event here at Borrowdale Park. It's the second leg of the Pick 6, third leg of the PA. Reminder that the Pick 3 closes at 13:45, jackpot 13:10. Race 3 on the card is the Zambezi Lager, merit rated 85 handicap, over 1200 meters, just the 5 runners to go to post in the third event here on Castle Tankard Day. Number 1 is Bugatti Blue, Norbert Takawira rides for Deborah Swanson. And if there's a model for consistency, it's going to be the 1, Bugatti Blue. Has been running in the places ultra consistently. And is a veteran of racing, this 9-year-old traffic guard gelding, and I think should be as safe as houses for the places, the 1, Bugatti Blue. 2 is Vara Glow, Annie Grayling for Deborah Swanson, and exceptional form shown by the 2, Vara Glow, and has been stringing along a series of first place showings, and looks very hard to beat on that kind of form line this afternoon. 3 is Forgotten Time, Jared Penny rides for Amy Parham, won in the penultimate race to this one, and then finished 4th to Calipos, and I think should be in the places if at best. 4 is Calipos, Nathan Klink for Bridget Steidoff, and Calipos is showing a bit of in and out in his running, and finished first, beating Forgotten Time in the third run to this one, and then finished 5th, beaten by Forgotten Time, and then finished first again beating Battle of Seattle over 1260. It's 1200 this time around, and I think that Kalipos should be in the mix regardless of what happens here. 5, last but not least, is Red Top, Pilasenden Koli for Deborah Swanson, and this one has been running in the outside minor money placings for quite a bit now, and I think should be again the case this afternoon. My selections, I'm going from the 2 Borrowdale, Henny Crailing for Deborah Swanson, to beat the 4 Kalipos, from the 1 Bugatti Blue, and the 3 Forgotten Time. Runners and riders have arrived safely down at the 1200 meter mark in preparation for the off of race 3. That's the Zambezi Lager, merit rated 85 handicap. 1200 meters the distance, and we've had 2 races thus far. The first was won by Ultimate Jewel. That was the Golden Pilsner Novice Plate over 1200 meters. Ultimate Jewel beating Gypsy Express with Nikki Sibanda for Gavin McLeod. Race 2 was won by the 2 Ian's Ferrari, who dropped the jockey Gavin Darena early on, but recovered well to come up and win the second event on the afternoon's program. And now we're back up to race 3 on time with Zambezi Lager, merit rated 85 handicap, 5 runners going to post, and they'll be loading up anytime now. Winner upon race time for the third event on the program, that's the Zambezi Lager. Mary traded 85 handicap, 1200 meters the distance. Runners now loading up. First to go in is Red Top. Bugatti Blue goes into stallback number 1. Calipass into 2. Forgotten Time comes up. Varaglow. Varaglow's ready, set for a start, and away and racing in the Zambezi Lager. Mary traded 85 handicap. 1200 meters is the distance, and they broke out in a very perfect line. Quick to pick up the running was Varaglow on the grandstand side. That raced alongside Red Top, who went on to pick up the running. So it's now Red Top from back in second, Varaglow. Dropping in behind that is Forgotten Time. Towards the inside of runners, Bugatti Blue races alongside Calipass in behind that as they approach now the 600 meter marker. It's Red Top who went up and struck up the lead. From back in second is Bugatti Blue on the inside of runners. Varaglow is looking very handy on the grandstand side, all yellow. Down the center is Forgotten Time. Calipass is going to have to pass all to win as they pass now the 400 meter marker. It's still Red Top from back in second. Varaglow who's making a run for it. Varaglow on the grandstand side, just a shade in front of Red Top as they drive up now to the 200 meter marker. Varaglow keeps extending. Red Top fighting on Calipass on the inside of runners, but Varaglow is going to make it 5 from 5. Varaglow wins. Back in second was a late rallying Forgotten Time, who shot in between runners to get second position. Third was tight. On the outside was Calipass late finishing, and on the inside of that was Red Top. Two on the card. Varaglow makes it 5 wins from 5 runs. It's an amazing streak that continues going, and there you see the yellow colours on the extreme outside nearest to us. Varaglow will shoot in and win. Second will go to Forgotten Time. Third to Red Top. And that's how it'll finish in the Zambezi Lager. Mary traded 85 handicap. Fourth position went to Calipass, but no doubts about the winner. Horse number 2, Varaglow, wins in race 3.
There we had the running of race 3, the Zambezi Lager Merit rated 85 handicap over 1200 meters. On my horse number 2, Vara Glow, Henny Kraling, for Swanson. Well, this has been an exceptional run of form from the 2, Vara Glow, and just keeps going.
He does, and all credit to him and the group, because I do very little this horse. He trains himself. He's just confidence. He's a very happy older horse. I did think I was putting my luck today, but we wanted Zim Funners to have a runner, and he's delivered it duly. I must admit, Mike Brown told me a lot was walking out of the parade ring, but he's carrying me for years, so it'll be all good. So Thomas told me, funny enough, no, your horse will still beat that field. I was concerned about Calipos and co, but no, he's a smart horse, and he's just very, very confident in a very happy place, and long may that last. Good luck to him, good luck to Zim Fun, headed by John Smith. They keep a good syndicate going for Zim, and very well done to Henny. First time sitting him, did nothing wrong. He got the horse home safely, so well done, Henny, and thank you. And very well done to Vanessa Harrison, who bred him and loves him dearly. So yeah, long may it last.
Well done to you, Debs. Response, and they're winning. Well, let's do Henny first, if you don't mind. Well done to you, Henny. We'll have a string of first finishes there, and you did well.
No, I appreciate it. Thank you, sir. Yeah, I went up in the merit ratings now, but he still won a very comfortable race today. Thanks to Mr. Swanson for bringing me up and giving me the opportunities. I really appreciate it.
Well done to you. Have you got a pick of the rest of the runners that you got?
Yes, both my horses that I'm riding and Idle View in the main one, they're all big chances today. I just want to say a big thanks to all the owners here for, and I'm glad I can bring it home for them. Thanks a lot.
Well done. Hope to see you later. Henny Kraling there. Look to the winning connections. Well done to you. Nice to get another winner on board.
I've actually been heading up with John Smith Zimfun, which is this massive, very, very lucky horses over the last 4 years. But this horse has been exemplary. He was actually raced, he won, and he was taken off to go and do polo for 18 months. And then we got him, in fact, we were given him, and he has now won 5 in a row. So 6 altogether, 6 wins. I mean, I couldn't be more proud. And he was carrying a huge weight, but this horse has got a lot of guts, and I think we're going to see a lot more from him. And thank you so much to all the Zimfund members for supporting us, and thank you to John Smith for actually putting the Zimfund syndicate together. It's been a wonderful way of actually being able to race without having to spend a lot of money.
Very lovely initiative. Well done, guys. There's the winning connections of the Vara Glow, who's now won 5 on the trot, and came through to win the 3rd event here on the afternoon's program. The Zambezi Lager Merit 85 handicap. It was over 12 meters. Next up is race Sable allowance plate. 1450 is the distance. Off time is 10 past 1.
Weigh-in racing in the Zambezi Lager Merit rated 85 handicap. 1200 meters is the distance, and they broke out in a very perfect line. Quick to pick up the running was Vara Glow on the grandstand side. That raced alongside Red Top, who went on to pick up the running. So it's now Red Top from back in second, Vara Glow. Dropping in behind that is Forgotten Time. Towards the inside of runners, Bugatti Blue races alongside Calipos in behind that as they approach now the 600 meter marker. It's Red Top who went up and struck up the lead. From back in second is Bugatti Blue on the inside of runners. Vara Glow is looking very handy on the grandstand side, all yellow. Down the center is Forgotten Time. Calipos is going to have to pass all to win as they pass now the 400 meter marker. It's still Red Top from back in second. Vara Glow who's making a run for it. Vara Glow on the grandstand side, just a shade in front of Red Top as they drive up now to the 200 meter marker. Vara Glow keeps extending. Red Top fighting on Calipos on the inside of runners, but Vara Glow is going to make it 5 from 5. Vara Glow wins. Back in second was a late rallying Forgotten Time, who shot in between runners to get second position. Third was tight. On the outside was Calipos late finishing, and on the inside of that now time for race 4 on the program. That's the Sable Lager allowance plates over 1450 meters. Runners and riders now coming out in parade. Stand by. First out on parade is horse number 1, Power Ranger. Amount of Jeff's sister for Deb Swanson. Power Ranger going past. Next up is horse number 2, Bruce Spirit. Gavin Larina for Bridget Steidel. There goes Bruce Spirit. It's followed up by horse number 4, Bello Grosso. Daryl Daniels for Deborah Swanson. 5 is Captive Moon, Nikki Sibanda. 3 is Cavani, Pilasande Mkoli. Six walking through time. 7 Duchess of War. 8 When Evening Comes. Going past is the 4 Bello Grosso. Those are your runners for race 4. Off time is 1:10. Runners and riders have arrived safely down at the 1450 meter marker in preparation for the off of race 4, the Sable Lager allowance plate. Off time for that is 10 past 1, and I will be loading them shortly. Field of 8 runners. Most people going for the 1 Power Ranger with Jeff's sister. And if you're going to strike a line through the last outing, should be in very good nick for this outing. And the 6 walking through time as well, with a good form line going into this encounter, where they're starting loading up down at the 1450 meter marker. And Duchess of War going in. Leading up Power Ranger. Meantime, Bello Grosso goes in. Bruce's Spirit. Taking hold of Bruce's Spirit. Meantime, walking through time. When evening comes, goes in. Power Ranger. Captive Moon, the next one. Captive Moon faces up. Taking hold of Captive Moon. Cavani to complete the lineup. Taking hold of Cavani. 1450 to race. All set. And away and racing from that 1450 meter marker. Very slow into stride was Bruce's Spirit, but nothing too serious. Will go up and recover and race alongside the rest of them, as well as Duchess of War. But the rest of them got out on even kill, and Cavani shot out to the front and goes out to lead the party. It's now Cavani in front by 2. From back in second is Power Ranger. Captive Moon is 3 lengths in behind that, then drop back to the chasing pack that's led by Duchess of War on the outside. Bello Grosso in between those. On the paint then is Bruce's Spirit. When evening comes towards the end of the field is Duchess of War. As they loop round the bend now, they go to the top of the bend and they'll come down the straight with 600 meters to go. It's Cavani who leads by 3. From back in second, Power Ranger. Then a long gap back to the rest of the chasing pack. They were led by Captive Moon. Cavani going on strong down the straight as they approach the 400 meter marker. Power Ranger looming up on the inside of runners. Also coming up on the inside of those runners is Captive Moon with 300 meters to go. It's now Cavani from back in second. Power Ranger who smacks up to the front. Power Ranger now goes on by. Captive Moon rallying on late on the inside of runners. Power Ranger against Captive Moon. Duchess of War coming on late, but Power Ranger's going to get this race. Power Ranger wins. Back in second is Bello Grosso. Third will go to Captive Moon. Duchess of War rallied on late for 4th. Well, number 1 on the card, Power Ranger. Jeff's sister for Deb Swanson comes through. Looked good on form line, presented this afternoon to come through here and confirm, and did just that. 6-year-old Silvana Gelding comes up and wins. Had a late storming in run from on the inside of runners there. Captive Moon. Bello Grosso also giving it a late go, but they were not going to get the one on the card, Power Ranger, who comes on and confirms. Second will go to Bello Grosso. Third to Captive Moon. 4th, Duchess of War.
There we had the running of race 4, the Sable Lager Allowance Plate over 1450 meters, won by horse number 1, Power Ranger. Jeff's sister for Deb Swanson. Deb, when I talked to you earlier, you said you only had one on the card that you wish to tip us. And anyway, Power Ranger coming through to win as well, nicely there.
Thank you. You asked me which my best was, and I said Buster on paper was my best, so let's not get carried away. But yeah, I did like this horse's chances today, and I did think Bello Grosso would give him a run for his money at the weights. He just managed to skip at the right time, and Bello was chasing him. So nice run from both horses. This horse, I expected him to run a big race in his last start, and unfortunately we let the punters down because he got a gate stuck on his hindquarter as he went into the stalls, and Phyllis Sandy rode him and said that he's come back. He's definitely pinched a muscle there. So we've looked after him. He's bounced back beautifully. Such a genuine horse to train and such a pleasure to have in the yard. He's really lovely. Well done to Adelaide. She's been doing a bit of work riding on him. She's here to shout him home despite Bello being her team mate. Well done to Jeffrey. Awesome to have him back in Zimbabwe for us. Very, very chuffed that he didn't love England and he's come back to bless our turf again. And of course Zimbiza, I'm very disappointed that Willem Nal's not here yet. He should have been here long ago, and he will take a portion for that. His girls have all excused themselves because they are all away. I hope they've managed to watch a lovely horse. He always runs a good race for them, and I hope they're all very proud. So Willem, look forward to your down when you arrive.
Well done to you, Deb.
Thank you so much.
It's Deb Swanson there, the winning trainer. Let's talk to the winning rider, Jeff. Jeff, well done to you. Welcome back to Zim, and a nice way to get off the day's start.
Yeah, thank you very much. My first ride back in Zim, and I'm glad to be back. I'm happy. Very well done to Debbie and the whole team. This was, he's been a good horse to me, and he's just been getting stronger and stronger. And even when he walked into the parade ring, he looked the top shape, and how can I say, he ran a very good race today. He kept up the pace, and he just flew. How can I say? He ran well. He ran very well.
Well done to you. Almost halfway through the card, going into the big ending now. Can you take us through your runners going through there?
Well, unfortunately, Dindingwe scratched, so I have no runner. So I'll be watching from the sidelines, unfortunately. But my next follow the band should run a very good race. 2-4, hard to beat Buster Burns, but I'm going to try my best and be as competitive as possible. And the run after that, I should be here in the next week.
Well then, Jeff, welcome back, and good luck for the rest of the afternoon.
Thank you very much.
That's the winning rider there, Jeff's sister, on board horse number 1, Power Ranger, and that will be the winners of race 4, the Sable Lager Allowance Plate over 1450 meters. That will lead us into race 5, which is the Carling Black Label Advance Plate. 1800 meters the distance. Off time is 13:45.
Up. Taking hold of Captive Moon. Cavani to complete the lineup. Taking hold of Cavani. 14.50 to race. All set. And away and racing from that 14.50 meter marker. Very slow into stride was Bruce's Spirit, but nothing too serious. Will go up and recover and race alongside the rest of them, as well as Duchess of War. But the rest of them got out on even keel, and Cavani shot out to the front and goes out to lead the party. It's now Cavani in front by 2. From back in second is Power Ranger. Captive Moon is 3 lengths in behind that, then drop back to the chasing pack that's led by Duchess of War on the outside. Bello Grosso in between those. On the paint then is Bruce's Spirit. When evening comes towards the end of the field is Duchess of War. As they loop round the bend now, they go to the top of the bend and they'll come down the straight with 600 meters to go. It's Cavani who leads by 3. From back in second, Power Ranger. Then a long gap back to the rest of the chasing pack. They were led by Captive Moon. Cavani going on strong down the straight as they approach the 400 meter marker. Power Ranger looming up on the inside of runners. Also coming up on the inside of those runners is Captive Moon with 300 meters to go. It's now Cavani from back in second. Power Ranger who smacks up to the front. Power Ranger now goes on by. Captive Moon rallying on late on the inside of runners. Power Ranger against Captive Moon. Duchess of War coming on late, but Power Ranger's going to get this race. Power Ranger wins. Back in second is Bello Grosso. Third will go to Captive Moon. Duchess of War rallied on late for 4th.
Race 5 on today's program is the Carling Black Label Advanced Plate to be run over 1,800 meters. A couple of cap changes. Horse number 4, Action Zone, jockey Brewer to wear a black cap. Number 5, Battle of Seattle, Morgan Yamagwete to wear a white cap. So black cap on number 4, Action Zone, a white cap on horse number 5, Battle of Seattle. And the runners and riders are about to leave the parading on their way down to the 1,800 meter mark for the running of race number 5. Off time 1:45. So approximately 9 minutes to go to the running of race 5, and then we're on to the Coca-Cola Zimbabwe Derby, a grade 3 event. Off time 2:20, and then the big one, the Castle Tankard grade 1 for $50,000 to be run at 3 o'clock over 2,000 meters. I'd like to thank Kingoni for taking you through the first 4 races. I will be your commentator for the remaining 3, and the first horse to come out on parade is horse number 1, Jet Mirage, the mount of Jeffrey Seister. Horse number 2, Tiger's Eagle and Henny Grayling. Not parading, number 3, Obscure and Gavin Lerena. Horse number 4, Action Zone and Caden Brewer. And horse number 5, completing the lineup, is Battle of Seattle and Morgan Yamagwete. So those are your 5 runners for the Carling Black Label Advanced Plate. Once again, off time 1:45. 2 horses on their way down to the start, and the remaining 3 runners all representing Craig Dankwitz. Number 2, Tiger's Eagle. In the number 1 colours, a black cap on Action Zone and a white cap on Battle of Seattle. So the 5 runners have arrived down at the 1,800 meter mark in preparation for the running of the that's the Carling Black Label Advanced Plate. And we approach race time with a minute or so to go. Once again, those cap changes. Horse number 4, Action Zone, to wear a black cap on Action Zone and a white cap on Battle of Seattle. So the starting stall machine front gates have been shut and these horses will be coming forward shortly. Handlers working on Battle of Seattle with the white cap, Action Zone with the black cap. Next to come forward will be Tiger's Eagle, Obscure. Tiger's Eagle goes in, Obscure. Jet Mirage to complete the lineup. Halfway in. Just to close the back gate on Jet Mirage. Handlers out the way, white flag raised, all set. And away they go. They broke in a perfect line. With the benefit of the low draw, Obscure jumps smartly to pick up the running from the far side. We find Action Zone just dropping in behind that. We find Tiger's Eagle on his outside is Battle of Seattle. Lift up for one late run together with Jet Mirage. They're going to swing right-handed shortly in the Carling Black Label Advanced Plate. And Action Zone out to make every poster winning one. But Obscure's now moved up smartly. Back in third, we've got Tiger's Eagle. Battle of Seattle's coming under right together with Jet Mirage. It's Obscure now that joins Action Zone out in front. They're 3 lengths clear of back in third, Jet Mirage. Has Narina strike the front here on Obscure. Back in second is Action Zone. Jet Mirage is trying to close the gap. It's Obscure from back in second. There we go, Action Zone. Jet Mirage is running on together with Tiger's Eagle, but Larina pounced at the top of the straight. Can he keep rolling? Obscure back in second, Jet Mirage, but that's another one for Gavin Larina here at Borrowdale Park. And first place will go to Obscure, second will go to Jet Mirage, and third will go to Action Zone. We're back in fourth, Battle of Seattle. Just ahead of Battle of Seattle, there was Tiger's Eagle, Battle of Seattle at the back of the field. Well, what a good ride here from Gavin Larina. He was happy to just follow Action Zone and he pounced at the top of the straight. Obscure will record a 8th win here for the General Fix-It Syndicate and Bridges Steinhoff. They'll be very pleased with today's performance. Second place will go to Jet Mirage. He ran on strongly. Third will go to Action Zone. And fourth will go to Tiger's Eagle. So unofficially from the commentator's box, the numbers you're going to need are 3, 1, 4, and 2.
Those are running off race 5, the Culling Black Label Advanced Plate over 1800 meters. On my horse number 3, Obscure, Gavin Lorena for Bridget Starter. Well done to you, Bridge. And a nice way to secure the finish again with Obscure.
Yeah, no, thanks, Ngoni. Look, that's thank you to Gavin. He rode her absolutely amazingly well. He just said to me, he said there wasn't pace, and he just said, no, it's time to go, and he asked her to quicken, and she quickened really, really nicely. So a very, very big thank you to Gavin. Obviously, well done to the girls. Fantastic to have Obscure winning again. I've also got to say a very big thank you to Tanashi. He rides at home every day in all her work. She's not the easiest of horses. She's very, very tricky. So a very big thank you to my team at home, because not the easiest of horse. But obviously it's over the moon to have a winner with her again, and obviously very well done to the girls.
Very well done to you.
Thank you.
Bridget start off there. Well done, Kirsty. You must be very chuffed.
Thanks, Ngoni. Yes, we are over the moon. That wasn't really an expected win. As Bridget says, she's not an easy horse. She's been off for quite a long time with back quite slowly, and we thought had kind of lost her mojo. So it really was, I think, down to Gavin. Excellent ride. Thank you very much to him for agreeing to ride her, and thanks to Bridget's team who've done all the work. It's down to them.
Well done to you guys.
Thank you.
The winning connections there of the 3 Obscure. Let's talk to Gavin, the winning rider. Gav, well done for your second of the afternoon, and it was against the run of form, and you brought her home.
Yeah, she won a lovely race. Nice to get her winning again. Bridget almost didn't put me on her because she said she's a bit of an uptight filly, so I said I like the uptight ones. But she's won a nice race, and great to get another winner for Bridget, and well done to all the owners, all the ladies.
Well done to you.
Thank you.
That's Gavin, the winning rider. 3 Obscure, who's come through to win race 5, the Culling Black Label Advanced Plate over 1800 meters. Next up is race 6, and that's the Coca-Cola Zimbabwe Derby Grade 3 over 2,400 meters. Lots of expectations weighing on the horse. Number 1, Buster Buns, and we'll see if he can pull through to win the Triple Crown.
Halfway in. Just to close the back gate on Jet Mirage. Handlers out the way, white flag raised, all set. And now, where they go. They broke in a perfect line. With the benefit of the low draw, Obscure jumped smartly to pick up the running from the far side. We find Action Zone just dropping in behind that. We find Tiger's Eagle on his outside is Battle of Seattle, and Jet Mirage has been dropped to the back of the field some 6 lengths off there. So it's Action Zone with the black cap that picks up the running from back in second. We find Obscure. We drop a length back to Battle of Seattle, joined by Tiger's Eagle, and Jet Mirage is very happy at the back of the field, only 6 lengths off there. So Action Zone at a sedate gallop leads by 2. Lorena's happy on Obscure in second. Then we find Battle of Seattle together with Tiger's Eagle, and Jet Mirage is keeping tabs with the front runners. There is only 6 lengths off them, the class horse in the race. So Action Zone and Brewer now step on the gas. He leads by 2. Back in second, we've got Obscure. Moving up on his outside now is Battle of Seattle. Tiger's Eagle's been saved up for one late run together with Jet Mirage. They're going to swing right-handed shortly in the Carling Black Label Advanced Plate, and Action Zone out to make every post a winning one, but Obscure's now moved up smartly. Back in third, we've got Tiger's Eagle. Battle of Seattle's coming under right together with Jet Mirage. It's Obscure now that joins Action Zone out in front. They're 3 lengths clear of back in third, Jet Mirage. As Lorena strikes the front here on Obscure. Back in second is Action Zone. Jet Mirage is trying to close the gap. It's Obscure from back in second. There we go, Action Zone. Jet Mirage is running on together with Tiger's Eagle, but Lorena pounced at the top of the straight. Can he keep rolling? Obscure back in second, Jet Mirage, but that's another one for Gavin Lorena here at Borrowdale Park. And first place will go to Obscure, second will go to Jet Mirage, and third will go to Action Zone. We're back in fourth, Battle of Seattle. Just ahead of Battle of Seattle, there was Tiger's Eagle, Battle of Seattle at the back of the field. Well, what a good ride here from Gavin. Race 6 on today's program is the Coca-Cola Zimbabwe Derby, a great event to be run over 2,400 meters. A runner on his way down to the start, horse number 3, Pair of Aces, the mount of Caden Brewer. The balance of the field will be coming out shortly as we run through the runners for the Coca-Cola Zimbabwe Derby, and all eyes are on horse number 1, Buster Barnes. The son of Iraq looks to close out the Triple Crown Series here at Borrowdale Park. Daryl Daniels has been tasked with the job again. He won the first 2 legs on board Buster Barnes. That's the Guineas and the Bloodstock SA 2000. So Buster Barnes will go out a very, very warm favourite, a winner of 5 of his 7 starts to date. He takes on stable companion horse number 2, Follow the Band, the mount of Jeffrey Seister. Number 3, Pair of Aces and Caden Brewer. Number 4, Simon's World and Jared Penny. Number 5, Emma of Normandy and Raymond Danielson. And complete in the lineup will be number 6, Jump to Red and Nathan Klink. So just the one horse on his way down to the start. The balance of the field will be on its way shortly. Approximately 8 minutes to go to the running of the Derby. And then we're on to the big one. That's the Castle Tankard Grade 1 event. So the remaining runners are about to leave the parading. The jockeys are getting on board. So a total field of 6 runners to make their way to the 2,400 meter start for the Coca-Cola Zimbabwe Derby 2024. And like I said, all eyes are on board horse number 1, Buster Barnes. Can he run out the 2,400 meters? He's definitely the class act in the field, and it'll be interesting to see him get home here today at Borrowdale Park. So they're making their way down the chute. One horse that went out early, horse number 3, Pair of Aces. A fantastic day here at Borrowdale Park. The weather's played its part. It's been a warm day, a slight breeze. But as the sun starts to settle down now, and I'm sure the temperatures will come down slightly. So out on parade, horse number 1, Buster Barnes, reunited with Daryl Daniels. Can he pull off the Zimbabwe Triple Crown? The son of Iraq now looking for his 6th win from 8 starts. Next on parade is horse number 2, Follow the Band and Jeffrey Seister. Number 5, Emma of Normandy. Untried over this sort of distance, Raymond Danielson on board. Number 4 is Simon's World, Jared Penny, and complete in the lineup, horse number 6, Jump to Red and Nathan Klink. Turning to go down is horse number 5, Emma of Normandy. Number 1, the red hot favourite, Buster Barnes. Next to go down is horse number 2, Follow the Band, for Duncan and Jackie Coxedge. Number 4 is Simon's World. And complete in the lineup, horse number 6, Jump to Red. So the runners for the supporting feature, the Coca-Cola Zimbabwe Grade 3 event, have arrived at the 2,400 meter mark, as we now almost upon race time for the running of race 6, and then on to the big one, the Castle Tankard Grade 1 event. Great to have so many spectators on course, a number of visitors, including Andy Ackerman. It's good to have Andy here on course at Borrowdale Park. I'm sure you'll be looking to get involved in some horses here at Borrowdale Park. So lots of spectators, and we hope you're having an enjoyable afternoon here at Borrowdale Park. And the lights on the starting stalls will begin to flash shortly, and they'll be going forward for the Coca-Cola Zimbabwe Derby. Like I said earlier on, it all centers around horse number 1, Buster Barnes. Will they test him over this distance, 2,400 meters? He's without a shadow of a doubt the class horse in the race. And the Centaur Syndicate will be hoping that the 2-4 is just not a bridge too far. He'll achieve a pinnacle of winning all 3 legs here in Zimbabwe, and then hopefully we'll get to see him in the open company come the OK Grand Challenge. But today is Castle Tankard Day, and like we say, it all comes together with the castle here at Borrowdale Park. So the front gates have been shut. The runners will be coming forward for the Zimbabwe Derby. They're working on Simon's World. Simon's World to go forward. Next to be loaded will be Jump to Red, Follow the Band. That'll leave us with Emma of Normandy, together with the red hot favourite Buster Barnes, and Pair of Aces. Buster Barnes up to the starting stall machine. All eyes on board Buster Barnes. Goes in just to close the back gate. Remaining 2 runners will be Emma of Normandy. Emma of Normandy going forward, Raymond Danielson on board, and Pair of Aces. Pair of Aces to come forward. Oh, and the front gates have burst open, so drama down at the 2,400 meter mark. Anxious moments for the connections of these runners as the front gates popped open, so only horse to stay in the stalls would be Emma of Normandy, so I'm sure they're going to release the horses. A number of them will have to come back and return to the back of the starting stall machine. They didn't go too far. Thankfully, most of the jockeys reined them in pretty quickly. So Emma of Normandy is the only runner loaded at the moment. Buster Barnes making his way back, together with Follow the Band, Simon's World. So Pair of Aces was the last runner to load, so he was about to go in, and the gates popped open, but they've shut them again, and the loading procedure will continue now with just Emma of Normandy locked away. So these runners to come forward again for the Coca-Cola Zimbabwe Derby. The yellow silks belong to Follow the Band. Jump to Red to go forward. Follow the Band's locked away. Jump to Red. Jump to Red's in. Simon's World. Pair of Aces and Buster Barnes. So we're waiting on the red hot favourite, horse number 1, Buster Barnes. Closing the back gate on Buster Barnes, that'll leave Pair of Aces to complete the lineup. Handlers out the way, white flag raised, and away they go. A nice clean break for this field of 6 runners, but they've got 2,400 meters to go, and they make their way into the countryside, and it's a pair of aces that takes up the running from back in second. Follow the band. We drop back to Emma of Normandy, jump to Reds on the far side, trying to take a closer position. Then we find just behind that Simon's World, and Buster Barnes been buried away at the back of the field. He'll just coast along at the back of the field, only some 6 lengths off them. So it's pair of aces out in front. He leads by a length and a half. The son of Patella Palace. Back in second is Jump to Red. Simon's Wells made up some ground and races alongside. Follow the band. We drop a length back to Buster Barnes, and Emma of Normandy will just track him as they make their way past the 1700 meter mark. So a nice gallop being set by pair of aces. Back in second, Just a Red. Jump to Red, back in third, follow the band. Just behind that, Simon's World. Daniels has got Buster Barnes moving along sweetly. He's about 6 lengths off them, and at the back of the field is Emma of Normandy. They make their way past the 1400 meter mark in the Zimbabwe Derby, and it's out in front. Pair of aces leads by 3. Back in second is Jump to Red. Third place belongs to Follow the Band. Buster Barnes has been making up ground. He goes into fourth, and behind that Simon's Will starting to struggle. Emma of Normandy some 12 lengths off them. They make their way quickly to the 900 meter mark, and it's still out in front. A pair of aces from back in second, Jump to Red. Follow the Band's been creeping closer, and Buster Barnes is on the move, hard held in fourth. We drop a length back to moving up is Emma of Normandy, and out of this picture now is Simon's World. He's going out the back door. It's pair of aces that going to swing into the lead here with about 6 lengths from back in second. Follow the Band. Buster Barnes has been stoked up. Now he closes the gap down to 5 lengths. Behind that, Jump to Red's gone. Emma of Normandy is trying to run on. They homeward bound in the Zimbabwe Derby. It's pair of aces. Back in second. Follow the Band. Buster Barnes now cutting through horses. He's making up the ground sweetly here at Borrowdale Park, approaching the 300 meter mark, and Buster Barnes now strikes the front, and this is Tickets and Tax here in the Zimbabwe Derby. He's going to run out the Triple Crown winner in a canter. Daryl Daniels just shaking him up over the last 50, and this is all over. Well done to Daryl Daniels. He took his time and was never in doubt. Second will go to Follow the Band. Third will go to Pair of Aces. And fourth will go to Emma of Normandy. Well, there was never in doubt Buster Barnes. Like I say, he turned into the home straight. He made up 6-7 lengths in a matter of strides. Pair of Aces ran a good race, but just couldn't hold out the stable companions. A run 1-2 again here for Deborah Swanson. Well done to the connections of horse number 1, Buster Barnes.
That was the running off race 6, the Coca-Cola Zimbabwe Grade 3, the Coca-Cola Zimbabwe Derby rather, Grade 3, over 2,400 meters, won by horse number 1, Buster Barnes, Derek Daniels for Deborah Swenson. Deborah, well done to you, and it's a great feat and a great accomplishment for Buster Barnes to complete the Triple Crown.
It is. For any horse to win that sort of 3 races on the trot with those sort of different distances, it is. It's a race full of merit. Thank you very much to the other trainers of Borrowdale Racecourse for supporting this derby and giving this horse a chance to do that. He is a special little horse. Doesn't look like much. He looks like a little buck. You know, he's very unassuming, but he puts his nose down at the right place, and he's full of confidence, and he's going through his pacework really, really well. Daryl Daniels is a complete pro. He knows how to settle a horse. He knows how to quicken, when to quicken. He judges the pace right. So very, very proud of him. He's ridden this horse beautifully, and I'm very, very glad we gave him the opportunity to ride this horse over the Triple Crown. So well done to Daryl. Thank you so much to Centaur Syndicate. I'm exceptionally privileged to train for a syndicate of this nature. They love their horses, they love their breeding, they know what they're doing, and the horses that they choose make me look good. So thank you very much to them. Thank you very much to my grooms and my physiotherapist. They have worked very, very hard on all the horses, and they keep these horses feeling great. So Kirsty Chambers and my team, Francis Clever, and all the grooms at home, Chris, who looks after and rides this horse all the time, well done to them. They've kept him happy, they've kept him well, and happy horses win races.
Well done to you, and going into the main race, can you give us your top picks from your yard?
Main race is going to be hard this year. I've got lovely horses in the race, they're very well. They will give a very good account of themselves, but if anyone can read form, we're all going to be chasing Raffles home. He's very well in at the weights. He's come in at the right time, at the right handicap. So if anyone who can read a form, we're all going to have our work cut out to beat him. But saying that, we've all worked very hard to try and beat him. So we will be running our best races, and you know, with a bit of luck in running and racing being the game we all love and aspire to do. Racing, horse racing, they don't know what their prices are, they don't know what their form are, they all just run to the line, and every single one of mine will do so. They're very well, they're very happy, but we are chasing Raffles home.
Well done, and all the best.
Thank you. Happy Mother's Day for tomorrow to all the mothers out there. My mother in England, shout out to her. I love her to bits, and I hope she's watching. She'll be very excited. Thank you.
Well done.
Thank you.
Let's jock to top jock Daryl. Well done, Daryl. I was just saying to Debbie, it's a special feat when a horse can win the Triple Crown, and you've managed to do that this afternoon, and very special individual is Buster Barnes.
Yeah, to me it's very special. My first winner coming back after my long absence, and then you know, he hasn't beaten much, but you try and train a horse to win a mile, keep him fit, sound and ready, and then to win a 2,000, fit, sound and ready, then to come out and win a 2-4. He was doing pacework by himself. He still had to do it, and he done it. Doesn't matter what was behind him. So, Triple Crowns in the bag. Mr. John Smith, well done. Centaur Syndicate, Auntie Jax, Uncle Banks, the rest of the guys. It is such a big privilege to ride this horse here today, and it means so much to me. To my sponsors, Indigo, sorry again, no cap, but Indigo's in the mix again.
Well done to you, Daryl.
Thank you.
As Daryl Daniels there, the winning jockey of Buster Barnes, who's come through to win the Triple Crown. Anyone coming through from the connections? Well done to you, Mark. We can't, with that needs to be said. Anything?
No. 4 years. Test.
Well done to you guys. Nice win the Triple Crown with horse number 1, Buster Barnes. These are the connections. Please come through to receive your trophy for the Zimbabwe Derby Grade 3.
everyone dressed up and making the effort. Hey?
Yep, doesn't happen all the time.
Yeah, and it makes all your hard work worthwhile, doesn't it? So just think it's worth what you guys do. Tina's shaking her head.
Yeah, or no?
Don't know. Where's better? Up there. Yeah. Come, Bettina, sing for us. They're not yet ready. Let's give them a bit of time. Oh, perfect. Sarah's making sure they come.
No, but I think they're coming up.
So they come.
This is
I'm
for
following
another
your
TV
lead.
station, so I'm just going to be holding it up to you. Wait, no, but no, wait. Race 7 on today's program is the Castle Tankard Grade 1 over 2,000 meters. Here are the jockeys for the 2024 Castle Tankard. Starting off with number 1, Brianna.
Thank you, Ngoni. As always, thank you to Delta, the sponsors of today. What a beautiful day. The horses are in the parade ring at the moment. It looks amazing. All the ladies are dressed and ready. I see them looking beautiful in their red and white. So yeah, let's get to the horses. Number 1, Brianna, Gavin McLeod trained filly. She's a 10-time winner. She's carrying top weight of 60 today, which means she will probably have a galloping weight of about 8 kgs dead weight. A hard task, but she's a lovely filly, and Gavin thinks she has a good chance.
Number 1 is ridden by Marco van Rensburg, so you call him through.
So Marco van Rensburg is actually not on course today, so we've had a jockey change for number 1. Oh, he is here. Sorry, my apologies, Marco. Sorry, Norbert Takawera. Number 2, Ideal World. Kenny Grayling in the irons today. Number 3, Holy Land, Raymond Danielson. Kevin Lorena in the irons of number 4, the favourite Raffles. Number 5, Ding Ding, we are scratching today. Number 6, Citrus Dell, Nathan Klink in the irons. Number 7, Wantage, Caden Brewer in the irons. Number 8, Admiral's Choice, Jockey Msoli in the irons today. Number 9, reigning again with Zimbabwe's Nikki Sabanda. Welcome back to Zim, Nikki. Good to see you. Number 10, Tradition, ridden today by Jared Penny. Number 11, Jackie Sparrow, ridden by another Zimbabwean jockey, Morgan Namagwete. And last on the card, number 12, Majestic Warrior, Daryl Daniels.
How are you?
Fine, how are you?
Thomas is supposed to do the preview.
Let's go, it's fine. I can't see it. Oh, there he is. I have my glasses on. I'm looking for Marco. Oh my god, I can't see.
Okay, you doing the preview?
Yes, us too, yes.
Huh?
Yes,
Yes,
yes.
you too. Okay.
Yes.
Is your yeah? You won't be able to hear it, but you just need to keep it on your.
Okay.
Okay.
It does work.
It does.
We've got time to wait, haven't we?
Yeah, we do. He's saying to me, call the jockeys up. I'm like, dude, I don't have my glasses on. I can't see if Marco's in here or not.
Let's see if Marco's in there or not.
Fortunately, I said then sort of black and pink colours. That's what I think got. Nikki tells me anything to buy now.
I worry about the 3 months.
Yeah, I know.
I said, anywhere else in the world, I mean, not a problem. Whether it's Stefan, Dubai, England, Newmarket, whatever.
Yeah.
You've got facilities to work your horses. Ours aren't good.
Yeah, it's true. Hey, exactly.
What's a prep in 3 months? You know what I'm saying? When you've got pit owners that don't want to train, I don't want the horse to run. What do you do? That thing is, yeah. There was a perfect race for it 3 weeks ago. Then they wouldn't run it. 1200 meter sprinter. My horse, I'd have sprinted up. It wasn't going to win, never. But I'd run it. Give it a blowout. Sprint it up. 3 weeks before. Other guys did it. No, because you're not allowed to run those. Because of that big aloof idiot.
Say no more.
I have no idea how they're going to queue in. Yours isn't allowed to do that. I think yours is, I don't know what mine is.
Well, then let's just share this one if
No, it does work, but I don't know where mine is. It easily works.
So the runners for the Castle Tankard to be run over 2,000 meters are now leaving the parade ring. A full field of 12 runners as the music continues here in the silver ring, so I'm not too sure who's coordinating this. But these runners for this most important race here on the Zimbabwe calendar are now about to come out onto the main course, and the hype is really lifting with the music going on, so hopefully these horses stay intact with their riders. So they're making their way down the chute onto the main course. Horse number 2, Ideal View, the mount of Henny Grayling. Number 3 is Holy Land, to be ridden by Raymond Danielson. Next to come out in parade is horse number 4, Raffles, the mount of Gavin Larina. Stable companion, horse number 6, Citrus Doll, and Orange Cap on board Nathan Klingshead. Number 7, Wantage and Caden Brewer. Number 8 is Admiral's Chance and Pilisande Mkhole. Next to come out on parade is horse number 10, Tradition and Jared Penning. Turning to go down is horse number 2, Ideal View, together with number 3, Holy Land. The favorite number 4, Raffles. Next to come out on parade is horse number 11, Jackie Sparrow. Down is Wantage. Out on parade is horse number 12, Majestic Warrior and Daryl Daniels. Going down is number 8, Admiral's Chance. Turning to go down, number 10, Tradition, followed down by 11, Jackie Sparrow, and number 6, that's Citrus Doll with the orange cap. Next to come out is horse number 1, Brianna, now to be ridden by Norbert Takawira. Replacement jockey Norbert Takawira on board, number 1, Brianna. And the final runner to come out for the Castle Tankard is horse number 9, reigning again, and Nikki Sibanda to wear a white cap. So those are your 12 runners for the 2024 Castle Tankard, a Grade 1 event. Off time for the Castle Tankard is 3 o'clock. And once again, we'd like to extend a warm welcome to all our guests and thank Delta once again, especially Castle Lager, for the sponsorship of the 2024 Castle Tankard.
Hi. Good afternoon and welcome back. For those just joining us, I'm in the parade ring with Thomas Mason. 12 carded runners gone to the start for the Grade 1 Delta Tankard. 11, 1 scratching, Dindingwi. Tom, let's go through the runners one at a time. Let's talk about number 1, Brianna from the Gavin McLeod yard. What are your thoughts here?
Very classy filly, and she's got an outstanding chance. Obviously, Norbert Takawira takes the ride now. 2,000 meters are concerned. She's a very much a sprinter miler. She's done unbelievably well around up to 1,600 meters to 1,450. I think 2,000 is too far for her, but if there's no pace, big runner.
Yeah, I have to agree with you there. I spoke to Gavin. He said she's very well in herself. I saw in the parade ring she looks great. But yeah, it is a heavy weight to shoulder. So let's move on to number 2, Ideal View. I saw some of the connections in the parade ring. They're very excited about this horse today. Yeah, I like this horse as well. He won last year. He's carrying 7 kgs more this year. Can he do it?
Look, he's a very classy horse. He looked well. He's carrying a lot more weight than last year, like you said. And you know what? I'm concerned about 3 months since his last run. Not easy to go into the Castle Tankard, but Debbie Swanson's doing exceptionally well with the horses. You can't leave him out. He's a classy individual, and he's a definite contender. Yeah,
as you say, the Swanson yard is on form. So even with the 3 months rest, I do make him a big runner. Number 3, Holy Land, trained by Amy Parham, ridden here by Raymond Danielson. This horse draws 3 today, 58.5. He hasn't run over 2,000 in his last 5 starts. Not sure if that's going to be an issue for him. What are your thoughts?
Look, he's an ultra consistent campaigner. I mean, he's running all the big races in the last couple of years. I think he's run 3rd and 4th in the Tankard. He doesn't quite see 2,000. That's my honest opinion with the horse. I think over short is better. Again, there's no pace on, big contender. But he's carrying more weight this year, minor money.
Yeah, so a little bit more weight than we'd like. Let's move on to number 4, the favourite in the race, Raffles, trained by Bridget Stardolph, ridden by Gavin Lorena. There's a lot of talk for this horse, Tom. Everybody, owners, trainers, everyone is kind of behind Raffles. What do you think about Raffles, number 4?
Look, he's got a very good South African form. I look at the form line. A horse like Barbaresco is a top 3-year-old in South Africa, only 2 lengths behind that. He's ran 2nd over 2,000. Gavin Arena knows him. He came up here, had a prep run. I think Ash Dixon could have ridden the horse and won. So, you know, he won a good race that day. Gavin Arena, everything ticks the right boxes. Racing fit. He's definitely the horse to beat.
Okay, Tom, well, I like your confidence. If he could win like that, then I think we're going to go with Raffles. Number 5, Dindingwi, is scratching today out of the main race. Number 6, Citrusdell, trained by Bridget Stardolph. Nathan Klink in the irons. I like this horse for a minor placing, but I'm not sure it's going to be in the first 3.
Yeah, he stays all day, and I think that's his only forte for this race. He does go 2,000 plus. I presume they'll use his big galloping action, but yeah, I think the others are stronger.
So, Tom, number 7, Wantage, is a horse also from the Bridget Stardolph yard, carrying 54.5. I really like this horse, and I think it's got a good chance of running into the placings. I know he hasn't run over 2,000 in his last few starts, but he's 3 times a bridesmaid. Possibly looking for a place chance here?
I think this horse is a big runner. I mean, last year, he's got, I think it's 11 kgs turnaround with Ideal View last year. That puts him right into the play. On his run behind Ndingwe over 2,000 meters, a good run. He's got less weight than he used to carry. He always used to carry 57, 58, 54.5 kgs. I think it's a live wire. There's Caden Brewer riding well. I think he's a sneaker.
So that's number 7, Wantage. Number 8, Admiral's Chance from the Debbie Swanson yard. Tom, this horse has got an impeccable form over 12 to 1600 meters, in fact 11 to 1600. However, he's had a 105-day layoff. I'm not sure if the rest is going to get to him, and I'm not sure if he'll get the 2000.
Yeah, he looks very much a sprinter miler. I think he ran fourth in the Derby as a 3-year-old. Again, long break, hard to come back, nice galloping weight, at best minor money.
Unfortunately, it would seem we've run out of time and the horses are actually at the gates. So Tom, give me your top 3.
I'm going to go Raffles from Wantage and then Ideal View.
And I think a
Style working on Jackie Sparrow together with stable companion Majestic Warrior. Number of these horses getting really warm down at the 2,000 meter marker. Quite a tense atmosphere with the crowd and the music, so hopefully it doesn't get to the runners. Brianna coming forward. Majestic Warrior, bottom weight. Daryl Daniels, can he ride a feature race double? Ideal View goes in. Stable companion to Majestic Warrior. Next to be loaded will be Admiral's Chance. He goes in. Citrus Doll coming forward. Holy Land. We're just waiting on Raining Again, possible front runner. Wantage to come forward. Raffles to come forward. Handlers turning their attention to Raining Again with the white cap. Wantage to come forward with stable companion Raffles. Trying to get Raffles to trot up. Raffles just backing away slightly. 11 runners for the 2024 Castle Tankard. The handlers now assisting Gavin Lorena to get Raffles to go forward. Halfway in. Wantage to complete the lineup in the orange and white silks. Lots of orange and white silks in this race. Raffles locked away. Wantage now coming forward to complete the lineup down at the 2,000 meter mark. All set. White flag race for the 2024 Castle Tankard, and now away they go. Braking smartly on the far side, we've got Ideal View together with Raining Again and Majestic Warrior showing pace. In between that we find Brianna. Raffles has been taken back to the middle of the field, and behind that we find Holy Land, and at the back of the field that looks like Wantage. So they're moving their way quickly to the 1600 meter mark, and it's Raining Again who picks it up. From back in second, stable companion Brianna. We find Admiral's Chance on the far side, Ideal View. Majestic Warrior has been perfectly placed. We drop a length back to on the far side there. Moving up is Raffles towards the back of the field's Tradition, and at the back of the field that's Wantage and Holy Land. A good gallop being set as they make their way to the 1400 meter mark, and Raining Again leads the party. The stable companions, Brianna's right up in second. Admiral's Chance making use of that lightweight. Then we find just behind that looks like Ideal View. Behind that we find Majestic Warrior. Drop another length back to Raffles. He's about 3/4 of the way down. On his far side there, moving up Citrus Doll towards the back is Holy Land, and Wantage is going to turn into the straight last. They make their way quickly through the top turn here, and out in front still Raining Again from Biana. Admiral's Chance is in fourth. Just behind that we find Ideal View. He's perfectly placed. Looping runners is Citrus Doll. We drop 3 lengths back to Raffles. He's going to have to pass the most of the field, and Tradition drops out to last. They homeward bound in the 2024 Castle Tankard, and it's out in front, Raining Again. Ideal View moves up quickly. Admiral's Chance goes with him. In behind that we find Raffles. He's struggling to quicken. Wantage has looped the field and hit the front. It's Wantage back in second. We've got Raffles. Back on the inside is Admiral's Chance. Back on the rails Brianna. But Gavin Lorena, he presses the button on Raffles, and this is all over. You're going home, Gavi. What a great ride by Gavin Lorena. He's not the best for nothing. Second will go to Majestic Warrior. Third will go to Wantage, and fourth maybe just at Ideal View. Well, what an emotional Castle Tankard for the connections of Raffles. They had the faith in their bloodstock agent to secure this horse, bring him to Zimbabwe, and pull off the $50,000 Castle Tankard. What a sterling ride by Gavin Lerena. He didn't fall for the pace. He dropped him in towards the back of the field. He produced him at a right time. And Raffles, they'll be shouting him home in Johannesburg for Roy Magna and his connections. Well done to Bridget Steidoff, Ashley Dixon and his partners. A great win here at Borrowdale Park. And can he make it a double with the OK Grand Challenge in a month's time? A pearl of a ride from Gavin Lerena. So as they go up to the line, it's Raffles by 3 lengths. Second place will be tight between Majestic Warrior, and on the inside, maybe just Wantage is desperately close. Majestic Warrior will get second in a photo finish. Third will go to Raffles. And fourth there looks like Ideal View, but we're going to have to wait on the judges for the minor places. But no doubt in the winner of the 2024 Castle Tankard. That's horse number 4, Raffles and Gavin Lerena.
Tourist big. Ah, must stop.
Ando mamirira angu akaita paya marketing director and wife, then Mr. Moyo, Mr. Valela, pane munhu ndasiya Mr. Nomot. Say it again. Mrs. Ainsley. Yes, Mrs. Ainsley. Would I say that? What's that true? My button no up in absentia. Uma ona Mr. Moyo, Mr. Vanilla, Mr. Mzuleo, Mr. Nomot, Mr. Mkunzani.
That was the running of the 2024 edition of the Castle Tankard Grade 1 over 2,000 meters, won by horse number 4, Raffles. So can we please have Mrs. Bridget Steidoff come through? That's the winning trainer of Raffles. And we'll hear what she has to say on the win. Well done to you, Bridge. I talked to you earlier. You didn't want to put your head on the block. But it was a favourite for many and has come through to confirm.
Yeah, thanks, Ngoni. Look, you know, you never know what's going to happen in this race. You know, we've had, I mean, if you go look at it about 5-6 years ago, I had the favourite in Simone and Mathematician. Roman Descent came out at 66-1 and beat us. You know, it was my own horse, but still. But you know what? I have to say a very big thank you to, first of all, for Gavin Arena for coming up. You know, he knows the horse. He's ridden him in Joburg. Just a massive thank you to Gavin. And then I have to say a very big thank you to the owners. You know, Ash, Gary, Scott, Steve, everyone. You know, without them, this horse wouldn't be here. And obviously a very, very big thank you to Adrian Nydam. You know, he found the horse for us. We asked him to find a big horse. He found him. He came through with it. And obviously, I have to say a very big thank you to Roy Magna. You know, he's the person we bought the horse from. He's done everything with him. I've literally just put the finishing touches on and got him to the race. So yeah, a very big thank you to them. Thank you to my team at home, to Amy, and to everyone that supported and just been there for the backup that we've needed for these last couple of weeks.
Well done to you.
Thank you very much.
Is Gavin still around?
I think he's showering and going.
Okay, Gavin's not here, so can we have one of the connections to come through? Connections of Rash. Well done to you, Ash. A big win from a big horse, and you must be chuffed.
We don't really know. We're so excited. All the stars aligned. We had 4 horses in the race, actually, and all of them were coming up. We were fortunate to get one of the best jockeys available in the whole of Southern Africa. And we did it. It's amazing. For me, this is the second time, and it's amazing, the feeling. I have to thank Bridge. We moved it up from Joburg. There's still a lot of work to be done, and she's proven her weight in gold and looked after him, and it was just amazing. I'd like to thank all my partners who are here with me in Raffles. Well done, boys. That was amazing. The joy is huge, and I'm going to go and celebrate with all my friends.
Well done to you.
Thank you.
As the winning connections of the 4 Raffles, Mr. Dixon, Can you come through to receive the trophy for the 2024 Castle Tankard? You can go through with the trainer. Ladies and gentlemen, your winners of the Castle Tankard 2024.
Main trophy ndiyo.
Andrew, joka asikuya.
Saka ingweze joka asikuya.
Ita izvi. And the winning jockeys for the 2024 Castle Tankard. Raymond Danielson. Raymond Danielson. Let's give him a round of applause. Number 4, Henny Kreiling. Number 3, Caden Brewer. Well done.
Well done. Thank you.
Two. Number 2. Number 2.
Number 2, Danielson.
Number 2, Daryl Daniels. Well done. Okay. And number 1 was Gavin Lorena, who's already received his prizes for winning the 2024 Castle Tankard. So up to now, we'll now move on to the speeches. And we'll start off with the Marketing Director for Delta Beverages, Mr. Ermai Muzorewa. Please give him a round of applause.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for joining up for the 64th edition of the Castle Tankard. I'm sure that you will always agree this is a major event in our calendar. I can assure you that on behalf of Mashonaland Turf Club, the Board of Stewards, our owners, our jockeys, every single member of our staff, this is a major occasion for all of us. We have fun, we enjoy, your sponsorship is greatly appreciated. None of us who operate in Zimbabwe take it for granted in terms of how much of the financial investment that you guys put into racing in Zimbabwe as a sport and as an institution. I'll tell you right now that myself, Irimai, Lucky, in the past 5 or 6 years, I certainly have grown in this event. So on a personal note, I'd like to say thank you very much to Irimai. I know that not everything is said around boardroom tables, but I can assure you that what you have done, your organization and your company for horse racing in our country has been amazing. the news, the press, all our invited guests here today. Thank you very much for coming. I hope that you've had a wonderful day. I also know that the Castle Tankard, for those people that don't like horse racing or don't know anything about horse racing, your party's only starting now. And that's the institution that is Delta. It's you who make Castle great. Thank you very much also to all of the government organizations that have made it possible for our sport to thrive. I'd like to point out to those individuals that today we had a full complement of local jockeys, South African jockeys, South African horses. I can assure you from a truly bred Zimbabwean that it's a horse race that a lot of people in South Africa would like to come by. It's something that's impressive to see that a small country like Zimbabwe can attract such dignified personalities to come to every year. And that's nothing except than what Delta have put in. So thank you very much, all of you that have attended today. I appreciate it, and thank you, and I hope you have a lovely evening.
To the Delta Corporation Board Chairman here present, welcome Chairman Moyo. The Delta Corporation CEO, Mats Valela. Group Management Committee members here present. His Worship the Mayor of the City of Harare, Councillor Mafume, welcome. To the MTC Club Executive, as well as the Board of Stewards, welcome. Members of the media, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, it is a welcome day again. This year marked the 64th edition of the Castle Tankard. Today saw a field of 12 runners. And I must say today, in addition, I happen to be a winner today. First time in 10 years, so I'm especially elated about today. Thank you. Castle Lager remains synonymous with sport, amongst other occasions, and in this case, horse racing in particular. This year, we saw the celebration of the 64th edition of the Castle Tankard under the theme, Ride the Legacy. And this is in keeping with the long-running partnership forged between Castle Lager and the Mashonaland Turf Club. The Castle Tankard boasts a proud heritage, just like that of the brand. The Tankard is just but one of many sports that us as Delta Corporation sponsor throughout this calendar year, as we seek to uplift the lives of various partners, consumers, traders, as well as the communities in which we operate. As always, it is worth noting the efforts made by the Board of Stewards at MTC to keep horse racing alive in Zimbabwe, as well as to develop the facilities here at Borrowdale Park. As you can see, there's quite a bit of construction going on, and this is just part of those efforts. This year's prize money for the winner was $25,000. I'm still to find out how much I won. And may I also just take this opportunity just to assure the MTC that we'll be back next year, just to continue our support of horse racing in the country. In conclusion, I would just like to offer my sincere thanks to all those that put this event together for their hard work, as well as to our loyal consumers, many of which are enjoying themselves at the main stage there. The members of the media who always take the story of horse racing, as well as our partnership between Castle Lager and MTC to the country. In conclusion, I'd just like to thank everyone for the wavering support, and just ask that everyone just enjoys the rest of the day. And as you raise your glass of Castle Lager as we celebrate, it is my humble appeal that you do so responsibly. I thank you.
At this point in time, we would like to give out mementos to selected guests and VIPs. And I'll start off with Mrs. Moyo. Miss Moyo. You can come through and collect on our behalf. And her bouquet will be collected by Rubimbo on behalf of Miss Moyo. Let's give her a warm round of applause. Next up is Miss Valela. Mrs. Valela, also to be collected on behalf by Revimbo. Let's give her a warm hand. Oh, she's coming through. You can come through. Well done to you. You can receive Mrs. Muzorewa. Let's give her a warm hand as she comes through. Miss Renomota. Let's give her a warm hand. Mrs. Nkuzane. Let's give her a hand as she comes through. Mrs. Scott Buchan. Miss Kirsty Steidel. Miss Ainsley. Sharon, you can come through. Mrs. Gurajena. And Miss Olivia. And last but not least, I would like to give out the last award to His Worship, the Mayor of Harare, Ms. J. Mafume. Let's give her a warm hand. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. That concludes the proceedings of this afternoon for the 2024 Castle Tankard. Thank you for your patronage, and we'll see you next time.
complete the lineup. Goes in. Handle is clear. Set for a start. And away they go in the Golden Pilsner Novice Plate. 1200 meters the distance, and they broke in a perfect line. Reading them from the inside, Gypsy Express got out very well. Races alongside Ultimate Jewel in the pink colors. Dropping in behind that then is the black cap of Hartenbos. That goes on to quickly lead up the party. Silent Power is right in behind that. Then comes Just Right. Towards the back of the field is Count Medina. Races alongside Forever Royal, and the two tail markers are the Work of Life, and on the far side New Galaxy. So past the 600 meter marker they go now is the black cap of Hartenbos, who leads. From back in second now, the white cap of Gypsy Express looms large. In behind that is Ultimate Jewel in the pink colors. Just Right making headway down on the grandstand side as they come up now to the 300 meter marker. It's Hartenbos who quickly picked it up, who goes on by. From back in second now, coming up strong is Ultimate Jewel on the inside of runners. Ultimate Jewel comes up from Just Right. Just Right on the outside of runners. Gypsy Express is well moving up. It's now Ultimate Jewel and Gypsy Express going up to the line, and Ultimate Jewel will win. Gypsy Express gets a valiant second. Just Right rides into third. Hartenbos, long time leader, will get fourth. Got cutback loaded. White flag goes up. Set for a start. And away and racing from that 1700 meter marker in the Bollinger's Merit Traded 75 handicap for fillies and mares. Cutback was slow away, but nothing too serious. Who will go and join the pack at the back end as Star Aglow quickly picked it up and goes up to take up the running. Zazu's going to be in second position, too wide out from Ian's Ferrari back in third. And in fourth position being held up is Coffeeberry, dropping further back then to the green cap in behind that of My Secret Place, and too wide out is Cutback as they make their way now past the 1200 meter marker. It's Star Aglow in the lead by just half a length. From back in second, Zazu too wide out. Dropping in third on the paint is Ian's Ferrari. That's being tracked along on the outside of that by Coffeeberry. Then dropping in behind that Cutback and towards the back of the field, My Secret Place going to have to pass All to Win as they switch around the top of the bend. Now they'll come stomping in right-handed now to the straight, down the straight, and still in front is Star Aglow who leads. From back in second now, coming up strongly is Ian's Ferrari on the inside of runners. In between runners, My Secret Place is going to have to get a move on from there. Zazu's on the grandstand side, races alongside Coffeeberry, and also Cutback beginning to track along. Ian's Ferrari though into the final 200 has got a healthy lead. From back in second, My Secret Place beginning to rally on, but Ian's Ferrari continues finding. Coffeeberry is going to give it a hard go towards the end, but Ian's Ferrari has got this one in the bag. Coffeeberry will get second, My Secret Place gets third, Zazu fourth. Two on the card, Ian's Ferrari. Gavin Lorena gets his first here on Tankard Day. Away and racing in the Zambezi Lager Merit Rated 85 handicap. 1200 meters is the distance, and they broke out in a very perfect line. Quick to pick up the running was Varaglow on the grandstand side. That raced alongside Red Top, who went on to pick up the running. So it's now Red Top. From back in second, Varaglow. Dropping in behind that is Forgotten Time. Towards the inside of runners, Bugatti Blue races alongside Calipos in behind that as they approach now the 600 meter marker. It's Red Top who went up and struck up the lead. From back in second is Bugatti Blue on the inside of runners. Varaglow is looking very handy on the grandstand side, all yellow. Down the center is Forgotten Time. Calipos is going to have to pass All to Win as they pass now the 400 meter marker. It's still Red Top. From back in second, Varaglow who's making a run for it. Varaglow on the grandstand side, just a shade in front of Red Top as they drive up now to the 200 meter marker. Varaglow keeps extending. Red Top fighting on Calipos on the inside of runners, but Varaglow is going to make it 5 from 5. Varaglow wins. Back in second was a late rallying Forgotten Time who shot in between runners to get second position. Third was tight. On the outside was Calipos late finishing, and on the inside of that is up. Taken hold of Captive Moon. Cavani to complete the lineup. Taking hold of Cavani. 14.50 to race. All set. And away and racing from that 14.50 meter marker. Very slow into stride was Bruce's Spirit, but nothing too serious. Will go up and recover and race alongside the rest of them, as well as Duchess of War. But the rest of them got out on even kill, and Cavani shot out to the front and goes out to lead the party. It's now Cavani in front by 2. From back in second is Power Ranger. Captive Moon is 3 lengths in behind that, then drop back to the chasing pack that's led by Duchess of War on the outside. Bello Grosso in between those. On the paint then is Bruce's Spirit. When evening comes towards the end of the field is Duchess of War. As they loop round the bend now, they go to the top of the bend and they'll come down the straight with 600 meters to go. It's Cavani who leads by 3. From back in second, Power Ranger. Then a long gap back to the rest of the chasing pack. They were led by Captive Moon. Cavani going on strong down the straight as they approach the 400 meter marker. Power Ranger looming up on the inside of runners. Also coming up on the inside of those runners is Captive Moon with 300 meters to go. It's now Cavani from back in second. Power Ranger who smacks up to the front. Power Ranger now goes on by. Captive Moon rallying on late on the inside of runners. Power Ranger against Captive Moon. Duchess of War coming on late, but Power Ranger's going to get this race. Power Ranger wins. Back in second is Bello Grosso. Third will go to Captive Moon. Duchess of War rallied on late for 4th.
Jet Mirage to complete the lineup. Halfway in. Just to close the back gate on Jet Mirage. Handlers out the way, white flag raised, all set, and away they go. They broke in a perfect line. With the benefit of the low draw, Obscure jumped smartly to pick up the running from the far side. We find Action Zone just dropping in behind that. We find Tiger's Eagle on his outside is Battle of Seattle, and Jet Mirage has been dropped to the back of the field, some 6 lengths off them. So it's Action Zone with the black cap that picks up the running from back in second. We find Obscure. We drop a length back to Battle of Seattle, joined by Tiger's Eagle, and Jet Mirage is very happy at the back of the field, only 6 lengths off them. So Action Zone at a sedate gallop leads by 2. Lorena's happy on Obscure in second. Then we find Battle of Seattle together with Tiger's Eagle, and Jet Mirage is keeping tabs with the front runners. There is only 6 lengths off them, the class horse in the race. So Action Zone and Brewer now step on the gas. He leads by 2. Back in second, we've got Obscure. Moving up on his outside now is Battle of Seattle. Tiger's Eagle's been saved up for one late run together with Jet Mirage. They're going to swing right-handed shortly in the Carling Black Label Advance Plate. And Action Zone out to make every post a winning one, but Obscure's now moved up smartly. Back in third, we've got Tiger's Eagle. Battle of Seattle's coming under right together with Jet Mirage. It's Obscure now that joins Action Zone out in front. They're 3 lengths clear of back in third, Jet Mirage. Has Lorena strike the front here on Obscure. Back in second is Action Zone. Jet Mirage is trying to close the gap. It's Obscure from back in second. There we go, Action Zone. Jet Mirage is running on together with Tiger's Eagle, but Lorena pounced at the top of the straight. Can he keep rolling? Obscure back in second, Jet Mirage, but that's another one for Gavin Lorena here at Borrowdale Park. And first place will go to Obscure, second will go to Jet Mirage, and third will go to Action Zone with back in fourth Battle of Seattle. Just ahead of Battle of Seattle there was Tiger's Eagle. Battle of Seattle at the back of the field. Well, what a good ride here from Gavin.
This horse here today, and it means so much to me.
Race double, Ideal View goes in. Stable companion to Majestic coming forward to complete the lineup down at the 2,000 meter mark. All set. White flag race for the 2024 Castle Tankard, and now away they go. Braking smartly on the far side, we've got Ideal View together with Raining Again and Majestic Warrior showing pace. In between that we find Brianna. Raffles has been taken back to the middle of the field, and behind that we find Holy Land, and at the back of the field that looks like Wantage. So they're moving their way quickly to the 1600 meter mark, and it's Raining Again who picks it up. From back in second, Stable Companion Brianna. We find Admiral's Chance on the far side, Ideal View. Majestic Warrior's been perfectly placed. We drop a length back to on the far side there. Moving up is Raffles towards the back of the field's Tradition, and at the back of the field that's Wantage and Holy Land. A good gallop being set as they make their way to the 1400 meter mark, and Raining Again leads the party. The Stable Companions, Brianna's right up in second. Admiral's Chance making use of that lightweight. Then we find just behind that looks like Ideal View. Behind that we find Majestic Warrior. Drop another length back to Raffles. He's about 3/4 of the way down on his far side there. Moving up Citrusdal towards the back is Holy Land, and Wantage is going to turn into the straight last. They make their way quickly through the top turn here, and out in front still Raining Again from Biana. Admiral's Chance is in fourth. Just behind that we find Ideal View. He's perfectly placed. Looping runners is Citrusdal. We drop 3 lengths back to Raffles. He's going to have to pass the most of the field, and Tradition drops out to last. They homeward bound in the 2024 Castle Tankard, and it's out in front Raining Again. Ideal View moves up quickly. Admiral's Chance goes with him. In behind that we find Raffles. He's struggling to quicken. Wantage has looped the field and hit the front. It's Wantage back in second. We've got Raffles. Back on the inside is Admiral's Chance. Back on the rails Brianna. But Kevin Larina, he presses the button on Raffles, and this is all over. You're going home, Gavi. What a great ride by Kevin Larina. He's not the best for nothing. Second will go to Majestic Warrior. Third will go to Wantage, and fourth maybe just at Ideal View. Well, what an emotional Castle Tankard for the connections of Raffles. They had the faith in their bloodstock agent to secure this horse, bring him to Zimbabwe, and pull off the $50,000 Castle Tankard. What a sterling ride by Gavin Larina. He didn't fall for the pace. He dropped him in that towards the back of the field. He produced him at a right time, and Raffles, they'll be shouting